Greetings, mortals, and welcome to me being well rested.
Man, it feels so good. It feels so good. Like, as an insomniac, okay, so here's the thing. Sometimes you don't realize how tired you are. Like, you're aware, okay, like, yeah, I'm tired or whatever, fine, whatever, right? Like, whatever, I'm tired. And then you go to sleep at 8 o'clock at night. 8 p.m. You hit the hay, you're like, okay, well, I'll probably be awake. I'll probably wake up when my wife comes to bed in a couple hours, and then I'll be up all night. But I'm tired. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Okay, I'm going to take the risk. It's fine. We're going to bed now. You go to bed at 8 p.m. and then you wake up, and your wife is gone because she already went to work. Because it's like 7:30 in the morning. And you slept 11 and a half fucking hours, and you feel so fucking good. You feel so good. Oh my God. And it's like, oh my goodness, I could feel like this all the time. God damn. If only we had ways of actually dealing with like insomnia and things like that, which we really don't, from my understanding. I guess I could go and I'm having flashbacks to my father talking about some of his back issues that actually he could have resolved because they had changed the technology of the 20 years since the last time he checked. But broadly speaking, insomnia as a chronic thing, not as a thing, like as a primary symptom, there's nothing for you there. It's just not very well understood. I've been an insomniac since I was an infant. Fun fact. I didn't have colic as an infant. I wasn't in pain. I would just be awake, just hanging out in the crib. Like, not crying or anything, just like I'd just be hanging out. So that's the thing that my parents noticed. And yeah, I've been insomniac ever since. But not today. Not today, Satan. Today, I'm awake and alert, and it's great. Now, how much of this... Oh? Okay, this is a dev blog for a photo mode. Not a thing that I need to worry about. Give me a second. Somebody just sent me a text, and then we will get into things. Perfect. Oh. Well. That's concerning. Almost certainly nothing that I have to worry about. It's like China linked like hackers linked to, attack on Singapore telecos, and it's like, excuse me? It's like, it's probably fine. It's just Singtel under attack or something, which, might matter if it crashes the stream, but we'll see. Anyway, hello, Astro Kitty. I'm finally getting to that message that you sent. Is that Diablo 2 reborn or redone or reinvigorated or whatever? It is funny, the remakes of old games. I can't believe I went through like 5 different ones, including a few that were jokes, and I still didn't land on it. I wasn't doing a bit. Also, can you call it resurrected? Diablo 2 never died. I actually, from my perspective, that's actually insulting to the Diablo 2 community to call it resurrected. Because it was not dead. Diablo 2 was probably bigger than Diablo 4. Diablo 2 never went away. Everybody's been playing Diablo 2 because it's like the best game in its genre that's come out ever. Right? Like, it never got surpassed by basically anybody. There's a few titles that are more niche for like specific people. Like things like Grim Dawn are good for like a specific type of player, right? But like Diablo 2 is like best in the fucking business in terms of like defining the genre and what it means. I'm not particularly invested in whatever Blizzard's doing. I'm not gonna get involved.
Ready.
Not my business. The people in my social group who were keeping me attached to Blizzard in any way, shape, or form are no longer in my social group, so I really don't have to worry about it. For unrelated reasons. Though that would be very funny.
Hurts.
It's like, did you know? These motherfuckers still play Diablo? Oh my god.
Not looking good.
Oh my god. Susan. We need to deal with this. You can't keep hanging around with that boy if he'd be playing Diablo too. Ooh! We have a door. So when last we left off, we were dicking around over here. We were exploring the space. Oh, Alicia! Well, that's a name we've heard before. I wonder if we'll figure out what's going on with this Alicia character. So for those who have only been partially paying attention, this guy, Verso, called, in a moment of emotional distress, called Mael, Alicia, and then has revealed that Alicia is his sister? And Alicia is the person who looks exactly like Mael, just gray? And with a weird mask on, right? So unclear there on why he called Mael Alicia, presumably because she looks exactly like his sister. But there's also some shenanigans where, like, he had... You thought I was going to say a god? About what? Funny you should mention that. See, actually, it turns out that Mael is a god. Has been the whole time. That's why the 16-year-old is, you know, on the expedition. Because, look, we're doing... Oh! No. His sister. His sister. Let's see here. This just drops off down there. We don't need to go there now. Let's see. So yes, it's a whole thing. So we also found reference to... I'm kind of refreshing my memory because I'm rebuilding the world state that we are currently existing within. Okay, don't worry about it. So we also saw reference to Clea, the weird little boy character made reference to... Was it the little boy? Who made reference to Clea?
Nice.
No, it wasn't the little boy who said that. He might have actually mentioned Clea at some point too. I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. We've seen two references to Clea that I recall right now. Okay? SKA references Clea as one of Francois's friends who is gone. Right? So Clea is presumably dead. So SKA has referenced Clea, and we also saw a reference to Clea in one of the song titles, which is Clea, Stop Stealing Toys from Your Sister or something. That's actually the name of the song. It's crazy. Or Stop Fucking With Your Sister's Toys, whatever. And when SKA is talking about that with Francois, he mentions the four of us going on adventures. So the person that is being referenced by the four of us is presumably Esquier, Francois, Clea, and Clea's sister, who we don't have a name for yet. So those are the people that have been referenced. That's the information that we have on Clea, and that's all good. We can replace this with SOS Rush or beneficial. Let's do beneficial contamination, and let's do SOS Rush because we have both of those. And what else do we need to go into in terms of the character history and such? Whoa! Hey, buddy. I don't really want to fight you because you're easy. There's other stuff that's happened. I'm trying to think of anything else that I immediately need to create reference points to so that I know what I'm talking about. I don't think so. But we're starting to figure things out. Oh, also in the plot or whatever, we're supposed to go beat up some big robots or something. We're gonna beat up axons or something. Okay, it's not talking. Okay. I'm trying to remember what we're supposed to do about you. Alright. I'm gonna talk to, I guess... I don't actually remember this area. Like, I remember it in the sense that I remember coming here. I actually don't remember what the plot of this area is. We're in an optional area right now. So, like, what the hell's going on with the lady in sap? Alright, let's talk to this kid. You breathe? I thought her paintings took you all. Okay. I wish I could understand. Why does she do that? Why she does that? Who are you talking about? She's always been there from the moment I was born. Could you find her? Maybe she'll talk to you. Ask her why she killed them all. We'll try to find her. Thank you. A part of her is around here. Okay, so presumably the lady in sap is that person, and this is the person who killed us all. Unclear what he's talking about there, but I would assume he's just talking about the fracture. He might be talking about specifically the people in our party, right? So there might be some time travel shenanigans there where we're going to get killed in the future and then we come back in time or whatever. So that's a possibility, but most likely referencing the fracture. Hey, we met a boy. He asked us to talk to you. Yes, why are your paintings taking us all? I do it for him. I do it for us. To respect what he created, what we created. What does that mean? It's gone silent again. We should report back to the boy. Okay. So the lady in sap is killing us all to respect what they created together. Okay. Sounds legit. Sounds legit. Let's go talk to the kid again. How do we keep losing track of this kid? because I keep coming out of that hole thinking I'm going to be in one section of the map, and I'm in a different section of the map. We found her. That she's doing it for you to respect what you created with her. But that's not what I wanted. I never... Please, maybe you can do it. Stop her painting from erasing anymore. Be careful. Okay. So we're supposed to stop her painting from killing anymore. And we can presume that... Yes. Okay. We can presume that she's like, I don't know, whoever's created these Nevrons that are turning people into amber? Question mark? Dun, 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 dun. I'm enjoying going through the game again. I'm happy I'm going through the game again, and I'm also happy I'm going through the game again with chat here to like sort of theory craft at, because it adds an interesting dynamic to it. Okay, so we have this.
Christoph, Expedition 49. We can hold the line for another few days, but we need to find a way out. Our water supply is running dangerously low. Focusing on strategy around healing was a smart move. But we can't take down an Nevron like this with our weak firepower and our backs against the wall. We can keep the fighters healed for quite some time, but not without water. Even with water, we'd eventually run out of stamina. For our allies who come after, sadly our lives may have proven the defense is both absolutely necessary and wholly insufficient.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty useful to me. Like, you get a little bit more offensive potential in here. Get a little bit more offense, because if you're in a combat situation, like you're fighting an individual fight, and your problem is you don't have enough water, your actual combat readiness is pretty damn high. You're having different problems at that point. Ooh, what are you? Ooh, you're fun. The scavenger. Alright, let's shoot you in the eye. You're weak against light. Okay, we use all set. If you're a scavenger, then why are you fighting? You shouldn't be picking fights as a scavenger. It's very rude. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just apply defenseless.
Forward.
We will apply... let's just lightning dance, see what happens. You are resistant to lightning, but you're still taking 7,000 damage per hit. Okay, phase 2.
No margin for error.
We will poke, we mark, regen a shit ton of AP from that. You can dark cleansing. Oh, right. I should have done that the opposite direction. That's fine. Don't worry about it. You are weak against light. Ooh! That's a pretty decent hit. We do not have what we need yet, so we sword ballet. I think you're weak against fire.
This will hurt.
It's 24,000. We have 5 AP, which is not enough to accomplish our objectives. 6 would give me Stormcaller. poke. And kick. Okay, so you can... Do I just... let's find out what happens. I'm going to Radiant attack. We're going to see if I get 3 attacks here. You know, that's actually pretty predictable. You know? As I think about it. Okay, so the cheater thing doesn't stack with other things that give you free attacks. Ouch. Okay. I do not really remember this fight very much, so... I have no idea
No margin for error.
really what I need to do here. Oh, you're back. Welcome back, just in time. I just ran out. Boom! Boom! So for you... That doesn't really do very much damage, so I'm not really worried about. Okay, we need the Dark Cleansing on you.
Okay.
And then we can... shoot you. And let's see, for you, you should probably offensive switch. But you know what? You can break the rules into offensive switch. There we go.
Ready to evade.
Are you... Any day now.
Ready to parry.
Okay, I could actually die here. Let's see. Do we Stormcaller into Lightning Dance? I think we Stormcaller into Lightning Dance. No, I just Lightning Dance twice. I think Lightning Dancing twice is lethal. Can we do this? No, we do want to do a Stormcaller. Why did I do that? There's only one. Oh, I'm a dope. I didn't do that correctly. Don't worry about it. Let's see. We Intervention on you. And then we Lightning Dance.
Lightning dance.
That does so much damage, jeez. Okay, phase 3. By the skin of your teeth, you got to a phase 3, my friend. Unfortunately for you, you did not disappear again, so I feel like this is the end. Okay. Well, let's go talk to that kid again. So we keep seeing this kid showing up. It's not necessarily clear that it's the same kid every time. We've seen other ghostly figures like this as well. Like, we saw, like, an adult dude, which could very easily be the same person. Right? It could just be the kid grown up. So, unclear on that. But, I don't remember what he said. I think we saw a woman, like a ghostly woman at one point too. We could go back and talk to all of the different, like, apparition people. And we've seen 2 people that look like the curator. We've seen the curator, and then we've seen the woman that was in the mansion that Versa referred to as the Heart of the Patroness. So we can presume that that's either the paintress or the paintress's heart in some way, whether that's like a person or what have you. You succeeded. Thank you, thank you. Take this. It's a song she used to play to me when we were together. Until next life. Okay, the boy's gone silent. Okay. So, I think we've cleared this section. Let's go talk to the Amber Woman again. See what's going on with that. Let's see. Yeah, this kid has the same like face obliteration thing going on as the curator does. So the curator and this kid both have that same thing. I think the curator looks different though, because this kid looks ghostly. The curator doesn't look ghostly. He has his face caved in, but he's like more solid, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I do have aphantasia, so bear in mind I could be wrong here. But like, let's go take a look at the kid again, just so that I feel like I'm not going crazy. Like the kid is radiating like stuff into the ether, I think. And let's see if the curator is doing the same thing. We're going to camp after this. So you can see, like, we've got this, like, smoke. Ah! Okay. I wasn't expecting you to walk through the door. Oh! It's fine. It's perfect. And I don't think that the curator... Maybe the curator is doing that, too. So, I guess we'll see.
Let's push forward.
We will see. Do we just double wildfire? Let's do a wildfire. And then we actually have 7.
Lightning dance.
Oh right, because if we kill something, we get 3 AP back. Right. I'm remembering why wildfire is so good. Wait. Were there 2 in that pack? Just... Weird. We use breaking rules to break through the shields. We wildfire, that kills 1.
Not looking good.
We wildfire again.
Well, well.
There we go. Yeah, unclear how, like, these people relate to the main plot. But they presumably have something to do with all the shenanigans going on with, like, the Paintress and the Regent and the this and the that and all the other vague shit that they've been talking about this whole time. Let's talk to you. How's it going? Okay, you don't have anything new to... Oh, wait, I actually didn't fully explore this area. I forgot to do... When we fought the merchant over here, I basically had to just immediately leave. I couldn't finish exploring that section because I ran out of time. So we'll finish exploring that. Mm-hmm. Okay, so do we need anything else from you? I don't think so. I keep feeling like I've forgotten something. Interesting. Okay, so from there we can get to here. From here, we can put down a thing, but that just goes back to the other area, so we don't need to go there yet. Can't go there. Okay, we have this critter here.
Nice.
Some chroma. Hello, friend. The aesthetic this game has with all of the like people who have been turned into like statues is really, really strong. It's a really strong aesthetic that they have to all of the things.
No margin for error.
Let's see if I forgot. What did I forget? Oh, the gestural. You know, that's gotta be it. I can definitely tell you, if I forget something, it's not important. Ooh, man. God, the arguments that have been spurred in when I was a kid and when I was, like, a young adult with family members who would be like, well, if you cared about this thing, you'd remember it. And it's like, that's not true. I don't know what this memory thing is that you're talking about, but I don't fuck with that shit. That's remembering shit is not my business, okay? I have like a lattice work of vague relationships between factoids that is the only thing that allows me to cross-reference to identify what is a thing that I remember and what is not. I don't remember individual points of data. Which is mostly true. I mostly do not remember individual points of data. I mostly remember relationships between data. So, like, the way that I remember the only birthdays that I know of anybody in my life is I remember the relationship that their birthday has in like, with a mathematical formula. That's not a joke. I do actually remember people's... God, that's a menu we haven't looked at. I remember people's birthdays by doing the math. That's actually literally how I have to keep track of that kind of shit. One of you is immune, but this kills two, and then the other we have enough AP to...
Lightning darts.
It was actually only recently that I figured out how to remember my mother's birthday. The funny thing is that I then forgot what day it was and forgot her birthday anyway. But I do know within 2 days, there's one of 2 days that is my mother's birthday. And I don't remember which one it is. I'd have to look it up, but it's within 2 days. It's easy. It's easy to look it up on the fly, because it's like, you just check. And the reason is because it's either the 7th or the 8th, right? It's like, okay, well, which one is it? And how do I know it's the 7th or the 8th? Because it's a week. It's exactly a week from the start of the month. Now, the question is it a week from the start of the month in, like, one direction or another? Like, who knows? Oh, who's this? Oh. You don't look familiar at all. Okay. But yeah, I realized that I could do this because I have a random cousin whose name I recall, or sorry, I know their name generally, whose birthday I recall because of the fact that I know it's 2 days away from mine. So it took me about 15 years to memorize my birthday, but I eventually got there. And now that I know mine, I can use it as a point of reference for identifying other people's birthdays. But I don't know, legitimately, most people in my life, I have zero idea when their birthday is, and I always need to figure out a calculation. I've got a calculation set so that I can remember my wife's birthday. Ooh, 25% increased chance on defenseless enemies is very good. Yeah, it might be helpful, actually, for people with certain types of neurodivergencies. I don't know which particular neurodivergencies I have that cause that, because, you know, okay, it could be the ADHD, it could be the fucking this, it could be that. Like, it could be a lot of things. I have aphantasia as well, which aphantasia has, like, unusual effects on the way that your brain interacts with stuff, interacts with like narrative memory. So I could see a world where it has an impact on this as well. But yeah, for me, if you struggle to remember specific dates, trying to remember a relationship between two dates might be easier for you. And so you might be able to go, oh, okay, so this person's birthday is a week into, you know, a thing, right? Might actually be easier than trying to remember the date. You look fancy. Well, let's try to fight you. Oh! You don't want to fight me. Oh, never mind. Moissonneux. I definitely nailed that pronunciation. 23? Okay. Oh, right, yeah, we were supposed to fight that boss, huh?
I'm ready.
Okay. You're taking, like,
Let's
no
move forward.
damage. Well, how much defense do you have, friend? Lightning Dance. Maybe you're weakness. You're not weakness. That's 1300 damage, which is not. Oh, we do need to break you. I think you're following mime rules. But, wow. I'm very talented. I think you're following mime rules, which means that I should be fine here. We Dark Cleansing. And then. These will just poke. And then you can Floric Flurry. Then you can do proper damage. So you're now stunned. And we don't have enough AP to do what I want. But we can sure get it. We just do that. That allows us to do an intervention, which gets us enough AP to do what we want to do.
Chroma's flowing.
And then we have lethal here, probably? We don't have lethal, but we do have a lot of fucking damage.
Ready to go.
Okay. You can pop in the switch again.
No margin for error.
Okay. Got burn. Let's do a dark cleansing on. Actually, wait, no, we don't. We poke. We dark cleansing now. Because this reduces... This way we have it for... Oh, you're still stunned? Oh, this ends badly for you, friend.
Let's spill some ink.
But yeah, some enemies stay stunned for 2 turns instead of 1. It's a level 17 weapon. That scales with agility and luck? Oh. That's a little concerning, but all of the damage I'd be doing during Twilight is, broadly speaking, dark damage anyway. This is actually extremely powerful. Unfortunately, it doesn't make that big of a difference for most of our damage, but it does make a big difference for our 10-hit combo. So there is that. What did we get that's new? We got a new hairstyle, right? Alright. We wanted to actually go to camp, right? Yes, I wanted to go to camp to check out those new songs that we've picked up. We picked up some songs that the kid gave us. He gave us... What did he give us? What was the song called? He gave us something. But yeah, this is Clea, Don't Pull Your Sister's Hair. So this is one reference we've gotten to a person named Clea. And then we have Alicia. So when has this song played? Because we've heard this before, right? Is this like the title theme or something? This game has so much good music in it, by the way. Okay, there's Until Next Life. Wait, is this what the kid gave me? Wait, this is English. Stripping out the corners? One whose steps leave no trace. It doesn't help that much that it's in English. I can't understand lyrics. We can see the painters from here. I can't understand what they're saying well enough to glean anything from this, unfortunately. We were going to look at the curator. Yes, see, the curator looks much more solid. So there's definitely a very big distinction between what the curator looks like and what those ghosts look like. They don't seem like the same type of thing. They're referred to as ghostly by various characters, so... Um, where's... So I could hypothetically get this pumped up. Do I want to do that? I think I do. The level 20 ability isn't really that interesting for me. We have pumped the shit out of that. And the sad thing is that I don't really need to pump Mael's weapon. Like, level 21 is fine because the skills she's using that have a lot of hits... Oh, I guess that's not true. She does have the 5 hit, but it's just not very good. Like that doesn't give me 10 hits. It only gives me 5, so I don't really want to use it offensively anyway. It's used to get me back into a defense stance when I use her good attack. Yeah, if anyone can figure out what the hell this person's talking about, then good on you. But I honestly can't pick out enough of it to make out, like, language. I can pick out individual words periodically. There's something about a dude. There's something about somebody who doesn't leave trace when they walk or something. Do I want to create... Yes. I have 16 points available. And I thought that boss was suspicious. I ended up looking at it to see if I could figure out how much HP it has in relation to the other enemy. And I got information that I found confusing. But I eventually understood it when I went to find the information that I wanted again. Let's see. This is 1 hit. This is 3. Plentiful Harvest isn't bad. Actually, Plentiful Harvest is really good. To a party member? If I could get a lot of AP generation on you, that would be really useful. Low dark damage to all enemies, 2 hits. Oh, this is pretty solid, actually. Ooh. I like Dark Wave. We have Grim Harvest available. Now that we're getting our, like, damage up considerably, one of the things that I want to be doing is I want to have an appropriate setup for what we're doing next. Last Chance is really good, actually. Mael has an amazing kit. Like, just such a good kit. Oh, payback is fun. I should have at least learned this. I need to get... Oh, actually... I'm not going to worry about it. Am I going to worry about it? You know what? Maybe I am going to worry about it. I am going to worry about it. We're going to figure out how we're doing.
We've never defeated an...
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chance...
I didn't think.
Lune and I had...
Okay, so... what am I doing here? You know what? I think that's what we're doing here. Alright, we're going to Monoko. Monoko is going to be getting a variety of things. Confident is tempting, but we cannot take Confident into this fight. We'll give you antifreeze. We will give you... do we want to give you Survivor, actually? We are going to be removing Lune from the party. Gasp. Shock. I guess I should probably get to where I'm going before I start cannibalizing one of my characters, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, let's see. We're going back down there. We are going to fight that boss. It's a different type of boss than the bosses that I've been fighting, because it's a boss that is about surviving a long time. I'm not going to worry about you, actually. We're going to come back to you. Is this the fastest route? I don't know if this is the fastest route, actually, because it's the more direct route, at least in theory, but it spends less time in the water. So... And SK moves way faster in the water. Okay, next on our agenda. That serpent is so cute. Actually, though. Okay, so we're standing in front of the boss. And our goal is to be able to fight a boss without dying to it. We are actually going to remove critical vulnerability for now. We're going to have to come back to this. You know what? Actually, we'll give this to you. Because that ensures that we don't forget about it. Okay, so beneficial contamination and all that jazz. So cheater is good to go on her. We can use anti-burn on you. And then we can use burning break. And we can use tainted as well. So this gives us a nice defensive setup on a character who's going to be sitting in defense stance for large portions of this. This seems like a reasonable setup for you. And you are set up reasonably as well. Alright, in terms of defenses, you have Survivor. We don't need this. We don't really need this. We need Attack Lifesteal. We have Attack Lifesteal on you. Do we need to get Recovery for you as well? We have In Media Res. And we need Healing Parry. We need Healing Parry on everybody. Because we're going to be parrying a lot of attacks here. There we go. Healing an ally also provides shell for 1 turn. It's probably not worth it. +2 shield, +3 shields on Bowser, but health is halved. I don't think I need that on you. So maybe we take that off. Right. Alright, let's do this. Okay. And we try this. We're to see what happens. My goal is basically to be able to survive enough. Basically, to survive indefinitely. Because it's a long fight, but I'm feeling much. I forgot to switch out the party members. Whoops. You know, I'm not going to worry about it for this attempt. It's fine. But yeah, we are hitting for 4,600, which isn't bad. You're weak against dark. That's embarrassing. You're in an offensive stance, which we definitely don't want. Got the burn. We're in Virtuoso stance now. We have Dark Cleansing.
Okay.
Okay, and we Dark Cleansing. Counter.
Lightning dance.
Time to strike.
Okay, we can Grim Harvest. There we go. And then we can Dark Cleansing.
Please survive.
Keep going.
my
Okay.
choice.
Go again.
The dance begins.
Okay, we sword ballet. And then we dark cleansing. No, don't do that yet. First. I guess we Grim Harvest.
Time to leave. Okay.
Into Dark Cleansing, and that's just our routing.
Okay. Useful.
Okay. Grim Harvest.
Okay.
Dark Cleansing.
Not today. Okay.
That's better.
Okay. Useful. Okay.
Time
Okay,
to
that's a
hit
10-hit combo. You might be wondering, is this going to
the dance begins.
reset at some point? And we certainly hope so. We're at a 10-hit combo at this point.
Deck.
Let's see here. So, we Grim Harvest. We don't have any damage applied, so I guess we don't. We will... I guess just poke. And use Dark Cleansing.
God up!
Good. Useful. Feel better. Feel better.
That's better. That's better.
Okay. So, as long as I can parry at least a third of its attacks, my L is fine. So that's good for me. Let's see, extreme. I get +1 AP per thing applied, so I guess we Grim Harvest even though I don't really need it. Wait, this consumes it, it doesn't give me it. I guess it doesn't really matter that much, because we should have unlimited AP to play with. So...
God up!
Useful.
Ready to go.
Useful. Okay. Useful. Okay. Good.
Okay, we Virtuoso,
You can't escape.
and follow the Virtuoso up with Sword Ballet.
This will hurt.
It's a long fight, so we'll be here a while, but in theory we should be able to do this, and now that today I'm awake, like I'm fully awake, I'm feeling good, so I am perfectly content. I should have done the balloon.
Useful.
I should have done Twilight Dance. It's a long fight, but I can make it a bit shorter by using the correct attacks, huh?
Better. Okay. Okay. Oh. Feel better. Okay.
Ready to go.
Full deck.
It doesn't seem to be continuing to scale. I think that it's reached, like, But whatever. There we go. And we do have full HP, so... From here, we Virtuoso Strike. I should have unlimited AP to play with, even if I really botch the parries.
This will hurt. This will hurt.
I should have plenty to play with here.
That's better.
Feel better.
That's better. That's better.
Okay. Feel better. Oh. Peaceful. Full deck.
Alright, this actually isn't that bad. I was thinking that this was actually going to be harder, and that I would have to deal with
Deal me in.
substantially worse situations, but I'm actually
Don't. That's better.
Okay.
Ready to go.
defensively, I'm actually extremely strong right now. I'm just lacking in
Okay. Peaceful.
Ready to go.
DPS because I didn't set up Lune to be able to do this. So, hypothetically speaking, I could reset the fight
You can't.
just to give myself a little bit more damage on Lune. By having Lune in here, but I'm not sure that Lune will.
This will hurt.
I guess I wouldn't be bringing Lune anyway. I'd basically be doing it to bring
Stars judged you.
the other person in the party. Which Monoko, which I don't really feel like resetting just for that.
Peaceful. Peaceful.
Nice.
Peaceful. Good. Feel better.
Nice.
Feel better. Feel better. Full deck.
So many fucking attacks, Jesus. Alright, so we can, I guess, Twilight Dance.
Stars judged you.
We are getting there.
Please survive.
Feel better.
Slowly but surely.
Oh. Feel better. Okay. Good.
Nice.
Peaceful. Okay. Good. Okay.
Better. Nice. Finesse and grace.
You know what? I think I'm gonna Floret Flurry. No, I don't think I am. Yeah, maybe I will.
Finesse and precision.
Time to strike.
Then we can give you intervention. Actually, we will dark cleansing
Time to strike.
because we now are going to use intervention here. Now for you, you need to Virtuoso Strike.
Escape.
damage. Does a decent amount of damage. And then we swap back to Sword Ballet. No longer stunned. It's off balance and more vulnerable. Okay. I needed to break it. Okay, 5% increase damage per turn can stack up to 5 times. That's a very powerful Pictos that I didn't pick up last time. And so, yes, I was completely talking out of my ass when I was talking about DPS. The way that you kill that boss is that you just have to break it, and then you have to just, like, let it blow itself up by doing enough attacks. I didn't realize that I needed to break it first. Someone had mentioned that you need to survive, like, 12 rounds or something. I was like, we're getting there. We're getting up there. Anyway, so yes, I was deliberately doing what I was doing. I was talking shit specifically to avoid giving spoilers to chat. So there you go. Let's see here. Though, you could probably figure it out from the way that I was fighting. The fact that I didn't care that I had lost out on the DPS. It would be more believable if I had brought Monoko into the battle, which I wanted to bring Monoko into the battle, because you can get its leg. So we did miss out on its leg, but we can get another one later, I'm sure. So, we've done that. We've got warming up. Warming up is going to be real solid for us. We're going to be approaching the point where any attack we do is almost guaranteed to just do max damage. So that's nice. Anything else? So we've cleared this boss. We cleared this boss. Any other bosses we need to beat? I don't think so. I think. I feel so good. I feel so good. It's amazing. It's amazing how good you feel when you sleep. Like, highly recommend sleeping. Like, it's so good. Like, I recommend getting several hours of sleep every single night. If you can spring it, do it. Like, trust me on this. You'll feel so good. It feels so good. It's like, oh yeah, there's a long fight ahead of me. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I actually did not know that was the mechanic of that boss until I was looking it up. I wanted to see how much HP it had, because it's an annoying thing when you're like, legitimately fighting that today, even if it wasn't a mechanic where it just self-destructs like that, even if it wasn't, I would have felt so good just going for it. I feel like I would have taken it out anyway, just because I feel so good. But yesterday I'm just like, oh, this is an annoying, thing, and it's gonna kill Lune or whatever. And I'm angsty or whatever. And today I'm just like, oh yeah, it doesn't have that much HP. I could probably kill that, no problem. What? I need to survive 12 rounds of this?
Let's push forward.
That seems easy. Let's do it. I've been a grumpy teen for a while, right? Like that's kind of the thing. Is it's more like my. Being a grumpy teen has been kind of the story of my life for the last couple of weeks, because I've just been sleeping so badly for so long. I've been sore. Like, my triceps and biceps are sore on this arm for no other reason than just I haven't been sleeping right. Like, I've been sleeping on my arm in a weird way that's, like, made my arm sore. It's crazy. My arm's been sore for, like, 3 days. For no reason. Like, I've done nothing with that arm. It actually might be closer to like a week. It's crazy, and I know how I'm doing it, kind of, but like, it comes from, I think, like trying to force myself to be asleep, because I have to like physically force myself to sleep by being in very specific positions. We did not get enough to do all set. But that's okay. We're breaking rolls.
Take down their shields.
Let's push forward.
At some point, we're gonna have to wander around the world map with Linoko in the party just to grab all these legs. Can I get mime? I can't get mime legs, right? Is this a dual mime fight? I actually don't remember this fight. At all.
Do me in.
Huh.
That's so lucky.
I don't remember this fight.
Take down their shields.
Let's push forward.
Do I wildfire into wildfire? Or do I just lightning dance on you? Call it a day. Let's lightning dance. Call it a day. It does so much damage.
Not looking good.
It's so funny how much damage that does. Okay, we've applied defenseless. It's now breakable, so we can do that on your turn. We don't do this. We instead poke. We might have to break both of them, so I will poke this one as well. So now we Dark Cleansing, and then you can Floret Flurry on this one. So that one's broken now.
Stain then.
I am curious about this. Okay, so we do need to break both of them. Ooh, let's check this out. We have Shadowbringer. Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's so much damage. And we can go ahead and Grip Harvest if we want. No, we don't need to. We can actually Intervention. Which doesn't quite give us what we want. Oh, we don't have enough gradient energy to do what I need. Do that, I guess.
Let's push forward.
But we need the AP on you, so that's fine. I can't believe we're doing 3,000 damage on these things before the break. It's crazy. Oh, we finally get an attack from you.
Let's keep going.
GG.
A storm is coming.
Okay, we're at Flurry now.
Let's spill some ink.
Now, should I have done that attack? No, I shouldn't have, because I might not have lethal anymore. But, you know what? Fuck it, we have lethal. I have forgotten a key characteristic, which is that we just got an obscenely powerful weapon for CL. So CL can now do crazy damage as well. So did you get voluminous? You did. Are you two gonna match with your voluminous hair? What is a messy bun? I will try that. Oh, what, me? I'm not lost at all.
Oh, hello. It's okay, no.
We haven't talked to Sastro since finding some of these. Something that I do find very nice about this is with this lost gestural mechanic is you actually get a reward for every single one. Every one of them gives you a reward. There are not like an arbitrarily huge number of them. You're not collecting like 70 over the course of the game that you're then like only getting rewards for at like certain intervals, and like so it's like it's way less of a pain in the ass if you've missed some of them to like get the ones that you've missed.
Yeah.
And it's just nice. It's nice. They're not like Korok seeds, no. There's not that many of them. I'm not going to tell you how many there are, but there's not that many.
Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off. Who would have thought some Nevrons would be immune to every element? We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what pigtoes enable us to manipulate. The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith. But thus far, we've been unable to tap into those flows. Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from pigtoes to... what did he call it? Lumina. Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
It's cool. It's like seeing something that happened so recently that like they're actually referencing stuff that our characters were doing as adults, right? Like this is stuff where it's like, oh yeah, next year the Lumina converter thing is going to be involved. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. So, next on our agenda is walking out of here. We do need to go deliver the... Oh, the one thing that is like Korok seeds, in the sense that you need to get a shit ton... I don't actually remember how the Korok seeds work. I don't... Look, I played that game for like 5 minutes. I was playing it at a friend's house, and I was only playing it because they, like, were annoyed because... because their husband never ended up finishing the game. So like, I want to see the ending, and I'm like, okay. So I played it for like a few hours, and then I rushed the boss and beat them and just finished the game. Because it's in Breath of the Wild, you can literally just go to the final boss and just go beat the final boss. You can just do that. So that was how I did it. Did I have to fight a boss rush of like fucking 15 bosses in order for that to happen? Yes, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we have some sort of tentacle monster. Anyway, so I don't have any idea how the Korok Seeds mechanic works. But...
That's lucky.
Let's spill some ink.
there we go. Then poke. And then poke.
Lightning dodge.
Easy peasy. Oh my goodness, look at that! We got 3 new level 11 weapons. Batlum.
Let us get wet.
Okay, we got another one of these things. It is funny that the first of this enemy type that we have ever encountered is the chromatic version of it. Oh, 25% increased crit break damage from crits? That's actually really good. Okay, we don't need critical vulnerability equipped because we finish it up, which is great because it's such an important ability. So let's make sure that everybody actually has it equipped. Oh, let's give you combo attack. How much do you have? Not much. Solidifying is pretty good. Survivor is excellent for us. Healing parry. What was the thing that I wanted? It was critical break. No. I still have critical break on. It was something else. Shit. What was it? Just unequip the pictos for it. Critical vulnerability. Okay, 25% increase crit chance on defenseless enemies. I really like that. Unfortunately, we don't have enemies getting applied with defenseless as much. We're investing more and more time into doing things that are not. Shoot you. And then Twilight Dance here with us.
Stars judged you.
Turn 1 victory. Let's go. Okay, we don't need that. Okay. So we're moving around. And I don't know what you're talking about. I'm playing this game very normally right now. Everything about this is very normal. God, we're so overpowered. We're so overpowered right now. This is not a game where you are meant to do everything that you can do at any given time. You're not really meant to play in a completionist fashion, right? It's meant to be kind of a, you know, okay, do the things that you can. Now, but here's the key. You're not meant to do all of these things, but you are meant to have the ability to do them if you want. You are not. It's not trying to like block you from doing things. It's like we're just going to deposit a bunch of like random different stuff in various places along the map, and you're not meant to engage with all of it, right? Like you can engage with as much of it as you want. I haven't actually done everything. There is a boss that we haven't fought for a mixture of RP and practical reasons. So, oh, that's up in the air. Gotcha. Okay, so have we actually finished? I think we've actually finished exploring for the most part. %. What? Whoa, what? What did I miss? Passing by you. There is more stuff over here. You know, I think we've got. Okay, I actually don't remember this gestural beach. I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. Oh, right, that's true. That's true. Okay. I don't remember what this is. Okay, we need to beat this in 38 seconds. Ah, okay, I remember this. Can I actually skip that jump? You were half a second off. Yeah, I think that we've actually gotten pretty much everything. We are missing one thing that we haven't killed because of RP reasons. But I don't know if we can clear it right now or not. I think I might have just eaten too much time. Let's see if we can just jump across. I don't think I can. I'm checking it out. Abort! Abort! We got it. Second try. Let's go. There we go. Alright, do you get a swimsuit? This is swimsuit 2. This isn't even swimsuit 1. Okay, do we have a hairstyle that... You are not wearing Gustav's haircut. Okay, we will... Fine, we'll go fight that boss that I haven't fought yet. I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll have to see. So this is going to be a post-game boss that we're approaching. So we'll finish the rest of the other stuff here, and then we'll go fight the post-game boss once. Because we did say we'd do 100%. We did say 100%, and
Well, that will help.
We'll do our best to make it happen. Well, that's rude. Excuse you.
Not looking good.
That's true there. We gotta do everything. Alright.
Acceleration.
Acceleration. So we'll beat the optional boss. So here's the thing with the optional boss. The optional boss requires that I do a dialogue option that's aggressive, which is just a thing I don't like to do. But I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it because I did promise certain things. I did promise certain things. Promises were made, and we're gonna keep those promises. What am I doing? We're just poking you. Okay, that's not in one-shot range yet.
That's lucky.
Then you can breaking the rules on you. And then
Let's
you,
push forward.
wildfire.
No margin for error.
Then you wildfire.
Doing mean.
Okay, that is not quite what we need. What am I doing with you? You have a lot of HP, actually. Probably not enough. Quite a bit of HP. Okay, we got a higher level confident. New weapon. I'm the fastest ball. So there's a sinister cave here. I guess we can walk into here. Do this optional dungeon in preparation for the horrors that await us. I am wondering if maybe we should move ourselves off of the thinger set up here.
An advantage.
Elarim. Okay. I don't remember this dungeon very well. Dude up there we need to talk to. This is the entrance. Can I just jump up here? No. That would be too reasonable. Okay, we're popping over this way. So where does this go? Okay, this goes back into the main room, so we don't have to explore that yet. We can jump up there. Do we jump up there right now? No. We're gonna explore this downward portion first. Hello, friend. How you be? Chromatic Chelier.
Ready?
It doesn't have a ton of HP.
That's lucky.
I'm ready.
Okay, it's defenseless.
That hurts.
We open with a lightning dance,
Lightning dance.
as one does. Okay, one more lightning dance will put it in the ground. Boom and boom. Then you can poke, attack, and then dark cleansing. And then you actually have combo now. So I think we breaking rules. And we follow the breaking rules up with a poke, which doesn't do any real damage. And then 2 attacks, which at least gets burn off. We don't have a gradient charge, so we poke. And we kick. And then it gets its turn.
Try me.
Relentless, huh? Well, I fucked that up badly, but I am incredibly tanky now. I don't know when this happened. I guess it happened when my life got good. Resistant and still did 9,999 damage. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and start playing now. Okay, you can, I guess, poke and shoot. You poke. And then we Grim Harvest. Grim Harvest is only a single hit. That'll be fun. Alright. So we got the Shalium, we got another 2 Resplendent Chromacatalysts. Very nice. And this drops down, so we don't want to do that. Instead, we come over here. This is not the So we come over here. And we go up there. Somehow, how do we get up there? Okay. I think that's a totally different area. So yes, we're actually going to jump back across. I'm having flashbacks to when Gustav died. Fucking the lanterns activating as we go through the dark caves. Okay, we can drop down to them. We can also drop down into this hole. Do we have to do this twice? You might have to do this twice.
Useful.
It's dead? Oh no. Why dead though? Well, I guess it's appropriate that it reminded me of when another character died. Okay, we need to go over here. This is the area that I checked the first time, right? Yes. Okay, so this is the first area I checked. We just keep rotating around to the left until we get to the rotating chamber again, and then we should have everything explored here. There we go. So we're here again. So we're going to drop down into the hole. And the hope here is that dropping into that hole leads us out by the entrance. Because if it doesn't lead us out by the entrance when we go into that hole, we are potentially in trouble. Because we know that there's a place next to the entrance that we need to go to. Right there.
Lovely.
Nocturne pour Lumiere. And that's the entrance. So there we go. We finished that up. Lucky us. So, CL is doing pretty well. We finished the Gestural Beast here. Did we grab this? I don't know if we did or not. We'll go to that island, and then once we've gone to that island, we will backtrack to the Gestural Village. And we'll pick a fight with Golgra. Now, this is a thing that you technically are allowed to do when you first arrive in that village. You are technically allowed at that point in the game to immediately pick a fight with Golgra. It's not a good idea to do so. It's not a good idea to do so. So, we're gonna go do it, because, look, if you're gonna pick a fight with somebody, I feel like a Gestural is the person to pick a fight with. So we will provoke her into a fight, and it'll be fine. It will be totes fine. It's also going to make later in the game kind of funny, for reasons that you will see. Let's see. So we have to backtrack quite a ways to get ourselves killed here, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Look, we're very OP, but are we Golgra tier OP is the question. That's the real question. Are we ready to die to Golgra? And you know what? The answer? It might be yes. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We fought a lot of powerful critters. A lot of things have happened. And our will is strong. And I believe in us. And, you know, blame Asher Kitty. That's the correct answer. It's just blame Asher Kitty. Work. Controller! Stop pausing. It's very sad because this controller doesn't allow me to play one-handed, and I am dexterous enough to very trivially play one-handed. And it's very unfortunate. It's actually very funny because like I'll be like playing a game on the couch or whatever, and my wife will be lying on my arm in a way that makes it uncomfortable to use my left hand. So I'll just put the controller on the like arm thing next to me, and then I'll just use my right hand to control the game. This is not, by the way, me ignoring her. This is the mutual activity that we're doing is going through some story-driven game, okay? I'm not... This is not me ignoring my wife. This is a group activity, which is more convenient if you have, you know, the ability to control the game one-handed, because then, you know, you can have hugs, you can just be crushed. Because if someone's like lying on you like this, like lying on your shoulder, you can't move. You can't like control a controller. All your muscles twitching and shit like that. No. Okay, Golgra, let's beat you up. Do you have a Death Wish? You know, look. You know, it's tempting to play as CL, honestly, because you did ask if we had a Death Wish. Do we CL or do we Mayo?
Okay.
This will be fun, but easy. Okay. We're gonna CL because CL did just get, like, a shit ton of upgrades. And CL is the one who can do all set. Okay. We're using all set. We don't have defense stance. Why did we get another free turn? So the previous boss that we fought hit us for 250 damage per hit. Admittedly, it was doing like 20 hits. But yeah, no. Golgra is... That was like Golgra's weakest attack. There is no way I have enough DPS. Maybe with Lune, if I spent the next 3 days practicing, I could get enough DPS to fight Golgra. But no. I think Golgra might be, like, the strongest boss in the game. I don't fucking know. Like, Golgra is so fucking hard. I did not fight Golgra on my previous attempt. So... I legitimately did not know, like, how strong she was going to be going into that. She's hitting for 6,500 damage through shell. So yeah, no, I don't think Golgra's on the table. Unfortunately, Golgra is not on the table yet. We will be 100%ing the game, but we're not going to 100% everything right now. That is a bridge too far in terms of difficulty. We'll have to wait for her. I doubt she's the most powerful boss in the game. She's probably just high up there. Though, people did say that Sprong is one of the hardest bosses in the game. You can't trust Reddit for fucking shit, you know? Fucking liars. Okay, so we have two things that we can go to. We can go for the Eastern Axon or the Western Axon. The Western Axon is the easier of the two. The Eastern one is the harder of the two. Gran was pretty terrifying. But manageable. Like, Gran was very manageable. We got there. We got there with Gran. That was a fun boss. I don't remember the details of it, but I remember that I needed to work around like some really interesting combat mechanics for Gran. She had what, like a mixture of lifesteal and instant death attacks, and like that was a fun boss. All right, we are doing the Eastern.
The architecture looks very different here.
That's pretty true.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
So that's an interesting piece of information. This kind of place didn't exist before the fracture. So, in addition to, like, the Nevrons and presumably the Axons, there are locations, there are physical locations that didn't exist before the fracture. The fracture not only introduced monsters, it introduced places to the world. So who built this is, like, the real question. It implies maybe like a plane shift situation where multiple planes of existence got plugged together.
Is she the Axon?
Sylvain, she who plays with wonder.
So...
What's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus.
Versus just like taking a nap.
Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
So, Monoko seems to have been the least affected. Potentially Mael as well, right? Because she didn't start dancing or anything. Who the hell knows what was going on with Verso? Because he was not dancing, but he seemed like he was falling unconscious. And Lune seemed to be potentially the most impacted by it. Arguably. potentially the one who responded slower, but then once she was in it for longer. She was harder to break out of it, right? Mael had to actually touch her, or not Mael, CL had to touch her to bring her out of it. Okay, we're not keeping this hairstyle for this. A half ponytail? What the hell's a half ponytail? Oh, that's kind of fun. Maybe I should do that sometime. It's like just taking the stuff in the back and tying up the stuff in the back while leaving the stuff in the front. I don't know. I guess I don't know I guess the point is the aesthetic. I was gonna say, I guess I don't get the point, because why would you do that if it doesn't pull the hair out of your face? Like, why put your hair in a ponytail if you're not gonna get your hair out of your face? And it's like, oh, well, maybe
Don't look
because...
at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing taught in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
Ho ho ho. Is Mael from another world? Whatever world the Axons are from? Probably not. But maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Turns out that Mael is actually one of these. You know, I actually have played a game where one of the characters that you play with is actually just one of the enemy types that is in the game. That but they don't realize it, and neither does anybody else. And figuring out what is going on, what their whole deal is like a whole component of, you know, their storyline. And it turns out oh yeah, they're just one of these fucking dancer dudes. They're just wearing a hat. I think that would be a fun twist.
Shield, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
I love the idea of using basically bardic, using magic via music. I think that's very cool. And then being these motherfuckers are immune to our music magic because they use music magic. This is some bullshit. I really appreciate that.
An advantage.
So we have more resplendent chroma catalysts. I think we're gonna pump. I think we're gonna pump CL all the way up to max with the weapon she's got. I think that her current weapon is a reasonable one to use. Do you want to change her outfit again? This is the Danseur thing, which is appropriate for this part. Oh, we're on a moving platform, by the way, that has given me motion sickness in the past. So if you're having motion sickness, close your eyes and I'll tell you when we're off the little thing. Yeah, the mimes are immune to the music magic because they're good at pretending they can't hear anything. Or are they super vulnerable to it because they can't make any noise? Okay, we are now off the platform. Let's see. That is not the one that has caused problems for me in the past. Okay. Open sesame.
Great.
Did I ever find a thing that allowed me to interact with these? You know what? Should I write this down? Should I write... No, I'm just gonna look it up later. I don't need to write it down. The next time I play a game where there's things that I need to come back to later, I need to start, like, writing it down in a notebook. You know, fuck it. I'm picking up my... We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm writing that shit down. Where's my book? Yeah. We're starting a new page. The first page is all Europe Universalis nonsense. E33 things to do. Let's see. More shiny in answers and Golgra. There we go. I'm very good at writing things down and taking notes. I'm so good at it. Y'all have no idea. You have no idea. Let's see. Alright, so we have that thing there, which we are not interacting with. So... that was this area, right? Yes. Did we go down that way? I'm gonna go this way. Oh, are we continuing on here? This... Huh. You know what? I will... Oh. Whoops. Whoopsie-doopsie. Okay, I remember you being really hard. Let's see how hard you are right now. Okay, grabs a spear from his hat.
Let's push forward.
Ooh, powerful on shell.
An advantage.
And what's the other one? Auto regen. Apply regen on turn start. There's our on a battle start. Auto regen is not particularly strong because it only lasts for 3 rounds. And the first 3 turns of the battle are the least valuable turns to have regen for. So, not particularly interesting, but it's fine. So, it is interesting how much easier it is to navigate if you are... Is this where I came from? Yes, okay. I thought it was, but I also felt like it looked a little different. It's fine. So we pop over here. We fight these. These are all flyers, so that makes fighting them very simple. Oh, we actually hit it. Oh, wow. Nailed it. And we are still getting enough EXP to level. Which is pretty cool. Can I jump into it? Okay, I believe that we jump down here, we grab these things, and then we're going to rotate back out and then drop down again.
Here we go.
Ooh, good dodge.
Okay.
There we go. Luna is still absolutely terrifying compared to the rest of the party. I wonder if I could, like, jump into those. Okay, I guess we just keep going. Oh, there's another... Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, nice.
Let's push forward.
We got the kill. So, I guess we're just going to go to the very top first, and then we're going to start rotating down from the top. So we'll go to each of the outlets, basically. Ow, wow. Oh? What is this?
Oh, well.
Why did you have different music? Did I do something wrong, maybe? Huh. Unusual. Alright, so... we have that room, we have this room. Okay, so this is the room that I came from originally. And, okay, gotcha. Okay. I was not correctly aligning myself on my vertical axis. It's a big hole in the ground. The idea that this might... Okay, we're getting on an elevator. I'll tell you when we're off. The idea that this place has been, like, removed from another place, like another plane of existence, and then, like, attached here is...
This place is huge.
Not unreasonable.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Does it now? That's unusual considering the fact that the place is architecturally and musically unrelated to Lumiere. Ooh, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. We found another bathroom. Is there a shiny in the bathtub? What? That's weird. What the fuck is this? Huh. Interesting. Unfortunately, that does mean that we've just reset all the enemies. That's the first area that we've been to around where... Ooh. We have Uncle again. As I get older, I wonder, can I ever really truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know her themselves? Lucky few, perhaps. It is a blessing to understand your darkest nature, or a curse to which we turn a blind eye. We lie ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront, about ourselves, about each other. Then there are the things we genuinely don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed, that might have changed things. What is it that I didn't see? That I couldn't make myself see? Sounds like you have many regrets. Many very generic regrets, I'm not going to lie. When did she start pulling away? Okay. When did who start pulling away? So we haven't really established, this person does say as they get older, so we haven't really established whether this is the same character as the kid or a different character yet. This could be either.
An advantage.
So basically it could be like the same character at different points in time, or it could be like a different character. It's also possible that all of them are completely different people. Right? That there's like, there just happens to be like a half a dozen kids that look like the same. Which, I mean, that could be the case. That would be an unusual way to, you know, do things, but you could do it. Still alive. So we can jump across to there if we want.
Useful.
On death, allies gain shell. Okay. I want to learn all of these, but I'm not going to use almost any of them. Most of these are very uninteresting.
Useful.
Okay, I guess I can jump over there. Can I jump back on top of that? Yep, you sure can. Let's do that. Oh, never mind. I thought for sure that was going to take me to the top of that instead of the bottom. Okay, we have a couple of friends here. I actually remember this hallway, but I don't remember what's beyond it. I don't actually remember how to progress through this dungeon. I am actually going to buff everybody, because there are 2 of these, and that's a lot of HP to burn through. We wildfire. I guess I could have done a single target, because that a single target would kill him. We're so fast compared to them that, like, they're just not going to get a turn. Wow. What the fuck is that noise? Jeez. My Hell's Urchin look scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh shit! It's a ghost! Okay, we're going down here. Where does this lead to? Oh. Okay, this leads to here. Okay, we can teleport here now. Perfect. We're going to go back up. We are going to... Who's making those noises? Is this the room that I would have dropped down from? This is probably just dropping down here. So... I'm basically just going to drop down. We're going to teleport back to the prior point because I actually went the wrong way, I think. I wonder if there's just multiple routes to the end here. That's actually a possibility. Oh. Wait, you're not supposed to... You're a mime! What are you making all these noises for? I need this hairstyle. This hairstyle is incredibly important.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay, we're breaking rules.
A storm is coming.
Storm sure is coming.
Lightning dance!
It does so much damage. Alright, there we go. And we'll Dark Cleansing here. We Floret Flurry. We poke.
Here we go.
We poke.
Here we go.
We poke. Actually, I could have just done Mayful there now that I think about it. I didn't need to lightning dance at all. Okay. New hairstyle unlocked. There we go. Get that proper, like, 80s hairstyle going. This isn't as tall as I expected it to be on this night, but that's okay. Okay, so we pop over here and we TP out. We fast travel to the dancing classes. I am very curious what you get for the things that run away from you. You know, it's just occurred to me that I don't think I could actually play Chrono Cross with my normal rule set for playing RPGs these days. Because in Chrono Cross, like, the very beginning of the game requires that you, like, hunt down some, like, Komodo dragons that are objectively, like, not, like, they run away from you. They I don't, and you have to do it to proceed with the plot. I don't think I could actually get through Chrono Cross with my normal rules. I get blocked at, like, the first dungeon. It's kind of crazy. Huh. It's such a good game, though. Would I be willing to break my pseudo-pacifistic rules to murder the shit out of some random wildlife? I don't know. I need a save file that's just right after that point in the game. Shield affinity. Oh, 30% increased damage while you have shields, but any damage while you have a shield removes all shields. That is a very interesting effect. We're not going to need it. We don't need it right now. But if you combine that with in media res, you can get some incredibly nice damage boost right at the start of the fight. The thing is that we don't need it now, because we're damage capped. We're so thoroughly damage capped. Actually, that's not really true. We would probably benefit from that on Lune. If we if we put that on Lune currently gets pretty much to the damage cap with the lightning dance, but doesn't with the secondary attacks. So that would get us closer to maxing out the secondary attacks. So there's a chromatic greatsword cultist here. Not strong enough. I don't know how strong you are, but I know that you're not going to be strong enough to handle whatever's coming.
Lightning dance.
Yeah. No shock. Okay, you are breakable right now, which is kind of fun.
Here we go. I'm ready.
We cannot...
Take down their shields.
We can't break it here because we just don't have the AP for it. Okay, there we go. Cereso, 5 color of Lumina. Gotta love the colors of Lumina. And this is a Pictos, so what does the Pictos give us? Any day now. Any day now. Effective heal. Double all heals received. Oh, that's vaguely interesting. That could be useful. It probably won't be, but it could be useful in theory. You know what? Actually, if it doubles the effect of recovery, I could see a world where that would be useful. I feel like my actual heals heal for so much that it's hard to imagine needing more than that, right? Like, I'm healing for so much.
Oh, lovely.
When CL is doing healing. I don't see any reason why I would need more than what I've got, but... Okay. We have another Pictos over here. I love how they're color-coded, because you can get, like, the... I feel like anytime I see the ones that have this color, it's giving me, like, a different sensation. Alright, let's see what this Pictos is. Greater Shell. Oh, shit! That's actually good. So we've learned... So, Greater Shell gives us additional damage reduction from Shell. So once we get that on CL... we can get an improvement to our defenses. I don't know that it matters that much, because I feel like when I'm reapplying it, it's giving me greater versions of all of the effects, not just the thinger. But I could be wrong. Okay, so we've completed this little side bit. We can go back to the waypoint. We're getting on a thing. And did I say when I got off the thing the last time? I'm sorry if I didn't. We're still on. I'm distractible, what can I say? Yeah, some of these are more nauseating than others. Just move very slow. Okay, if I look straight down, it's certainly more nauseating. Okay, we are now done. Okay, so this took us to somewhere. Where the hell am I? Oh, this is the entrance. Shit. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're getting back on. Sorry. But yeah, we got a cool view here. We're so far away. The boss is so far down. Okay. After we have left this place, we are getting off the thing. Okay. So once we finish the... I have no idea what my original sentence was going to be. Oh, shit! That's not what I wanted. Ooh, that's really not what I wanted. Ooh, I thought I pressed down first. Okay. We're going to have to reset our stuff off the back of that. We need to fight an enemy.
Leticia. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Iran.
I'm not going to. Maybe I will. We'll see. If I walk toward it, do I get into a fight automatically? I don't think so, right? This Nevron does not seem hostile. It sows tirelessly and grows its work. Attack anyone? No. Now, is that a moral position? No. To be clear, like, it is, like, creating the armaments that your enemy uses is, in fact, you know, like, an act of violence against you. Like, just because this person is not, like, the one pulling the trigger doesn't mean they're not the one making the gun. You know what I mean? So that's a thing to bear. Ooh, there's a lot here, friends. Let's see.
Nice.
Revive tent. So it is complicated. Like dealing with like the infrastructure that enables Empire to exist is a complicated question, right? There isn't a real easy, like, there. Now, that being said, there's very few circumstances under which you would, it would become particularly relevant from a moral perspective, because it's not, like, really... There's very few situations where you would need to, like... basically go after someone who is... like, on a, like, a technical level, a civilian, but from a practical perspective is, like, fully required for the war machine and fully complicit in the war machine. If that makes any sense? That's not a very common, like, type of person to have to deal with. Like, the closest equivalent I can think of is, like, if you're fighting, like, a team of, like... If you're fighting... God, this is kind of like a weird deep cut, but, like, if you're fighting Saravok, and the cleric that's keeping Saravok healed so that he can slice your head off isn't attacking you, but they are continuously healing Saravok, you can fucking take out that healer, okay? That's a thing you can do. You can take them out. It's fine. That is unambiguously morally acceptable behavior. You do not have to try to deal with Saravok while he's being healed continuously by a cleric. Right? That's very unambiguous. But it's again a fantasy situation, right? So there's like an interesting element there of like the closest equivalent in like moral terms in the real world would be like strategic bombing. But strategic bombing is pretty unambiguously evil, right? Like strategic bombing is evil, right? It's just like massacring civilians for the sake of mildly inconveniencing the war effort, right? Like that's what strategic bombing is. So it's an interesting... Where the hell am I? Oh. Trade. Let's trade. Ooh, double mark. Mark requires one more hit to be removed. I like that a lot. Energizing attack 2. Greater powerful. Okay, we need all of these. Can we get them all? I think we can, actually. We have enough to get all of these. We don't have enough to get all of these and everything else we would want. We have to take the color of Lumina. We can't get all of the resplendent chroma catalysts that we need, but we actually already have 30 of them. So need is a strong word. Who's going to fight you? Let's have Minoko do it. Because we've pumped up Minoko a bit, and Minoko, like, Gestural on Gestural seems like the way to go.
Time to lead.
Okay.
I'd love a dance.
Protects itself. Oh, nice.
What lovely feet.
What lovely feet. So we've established that Minoko is not interested in human feet, but is seemingly also interested in gestural feet. It's not just Nevron feet. Okay, trade more. Alright, this is not bad. Fire skills cost 1 less AP is pretty useful, considering that this would be basically everything, but +1 shield on switch to offensive stance is actually very strong. Do I want to... Yes. We're gonna do this. And then we picked up a bunch of new Pictos there. We will grab you. You'll get double mark. You will take off energizing burn. That's not what the name of that ability was. I will leave your stuff as it is, actually. I'm going to take this, replace it with Greater Powerful. And is that everything? I think we just gained 3 more and we already had 1 equipped, right? It's kind of wild that we have so many shiny abilities. And there's another one here. Okay, so let's see. Where is this? So there's a purple ground thing by... I wonder, actually, if these are... Wait, am I supposed to run you into that? No, right? No, right? Yeah. Okay. No. I wonder if those things are the key to a lock to unlock those things, because I typically see them in the same area. And I don't remember if I ever found out how to deal with those. Okay, so... FS... Snake... FS, of course, meaning floor shiny. Alright, so we have a snake here. Did we... We don't have myself set up properly for this, but that's okay. On multiple levels. Okay, we're fighting a boss in very suboptimal circumstances right now.
circuit. A storm is coming.
Okay. We open with this, which does a lot of damage, but not lethal. Nor even particularly close to lethal, if we're being honest. Be Dark Cleansing. I didn't mean to do Dark Cleansing on you, though. Let's see here. I could have done it on somebody that wouldn't lose damage to it. You are weak against ice. So we just need to do a single additional thing here. Can I burn? We got the burn. We don't have the ability to switch first. Just tag this. That reapplies defenseless so that it survives through its turn. Except it doesn't, because Luna's going again, now that I think about it. Uh-oh. Don't do it! Well, shit. Okay, offensive switch. We do not have enough AP to do what I want here. We get the burn. Get the kick. We now have enough AP to kill before it gets a turn. And we Swift Stride.
A storm is coming.
Then you, Lightning Dance.
Lightning dance.
Bye. Hey, it got a turn, right? Wow, games are a lot easier when you're incredibly overpowered. When you over level the fuck out of things, it goes hard. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
One of the things that I think is interesting about the way that like RPGs and things work is the fact that like you're always making the choice of what the difficulty curve is going to look like. You with optional content, you're given this, I think, delightful ability.
Well, that will help.
Recover 25% health when attacking a burning target. Whoa! Are you serious? Oh, okay. Where's that? 25% health when attacking a burning target. Pairing that with recovery would be insane. So anyway, the ability to determine when the game is going to be hard and choose how hard that is going to be is, I think, very cool. Because you're like almost like creating like you're creating a situation where because I did all of this extremely difficult stuff before, I'm now in a position where the main story content is like completely trivial, right? Like this is all very, very easy to clear through. We're getting on an elevator. And if I hadn't done all this stuff wouldn't be trivial. But when I started to do the hard stuff, the really, really hard stuff that I was just doing, it would be so much easier, and it would require so much less to figure out how to do it. This is a very good view of the boss. It's very cool. So you get way less. Oh, jeez. Go ahead and look away. No, it's over here too. I can't look. There's nowhere I can look. Sorry, I got a little woozy there. The ability to determine how and when the game is going to be hard, I think, is interesting. Like, doing a second playthrough and making an active effort to do everything as early as possible, like, more so than I did last time. Last time, I had cleared most of this stuff before I really started engaging with the really hard stuff that we did. So, it wasn't that much later, but it was after I had done this.
Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
Maybe not a good idea. Maybe not a great plan. You know, I suspect those things are actually keys that unlock the things on the ground.
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
We really should. That's true. We really should. Let's see. This boss was a struggle for me. I think this might be the last boss that I beat. Well, to be clear, I didn't actually beat
She's even grander than
the
I
boss of the ice place until way later.
You're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Okay. And after we finish this place, we'll swap out of the Danseur outfit. Every character is taken from like a completely different genre. we have our like Victorian urchin. We have our, I don't know. I guess those two fit actually in the same environment. So what is Verso gonna see here? So clearly the Siren just read Verso's mind and said, no. That's it. I'm not dealing with your bullshit. Which I think is kind of interesting, right? Also, interestingly enough, you can't shoot this thing in the background. You can only shoot this. Okay, you are burned. We're not offensive switching, actually. I think we just do a normal attack. This will apply the burns. And then we can lightning dance. And since it's burned, we do bonus damage. Phase 2. Yeah, I know some people like to have like a nice and smooth difficulty curve. I appreciate that that's a thing that is perhaps optimal for most players, but I really appreciate the ability to choose that for yourself as the player. I don't want a smooth difficulty curve. I like feeling like I have made the game a lot easier for myself. I feel like it's nice to go into a fight and just be like, I earned this fight being this easy because I did that really hard thing earlier. When I'm playing an RPG anyway. Obviously, it varies depending on what kind of a game you're playing. But I find that delightful. We will Shadowbringer here. NCL with the kill. Energizing turn. +1 AP on turn start. That is a huge deal. Right now, we're very reliant on parries to give us the AP to do anything that we want to do. Getting +1 AP just at the start of every turn is a huge deal. It's going to be a while before we can really make use of anything like that, though, because, like, as you can see, like, we're going to be clearing through most of this stuff pretty fast. I never had the cheater thing on my first playthrough. I never fought Sprong. I know that I didn't because I got the achievement for beating Sprong yesterday. It is interesting that Lune seemed like the person who was the most impacted in that beginning section, and then Lune was the only one who retained enough senses to actually keep attacking there. Which is on brand for her. It's like kind of her whole deal, is being very fixated on what needs to happen. And then we go back to camp.
Me? You want me to give it to you?
Why?
Why indeed? Interesting.
I saw.
What happened?
I saw. It was.
It was Renoir is what it was.
I used to see him in my nightmares too. It can be quite traumatizing.
Is that so, Verso? We'll say the curator's considerably taller than Renoir. The curator is significantly taller than Renoir. I wonder if Renoir has something to do with the axons, maybe. So, presumably that means that either Renoir has something to do with the axons or Renoir has something to do with the curator. Right? Those are basically our options there. I mean, or Verso is right, and it's like, oh yeah, it's just a coincidence or whatever. Sure, whatever. So, like, maybe Renoir is an axon? It kind of depends. Like, so if we're making the presumption that this is like a multiple worlds merging together into one kind of situation, it's possible that some of the people that look human are not actually human, and that they're actually more like they're like axons or nevrons that have like attained a human form or something like that. That's a possibility. Like, or that they're things like this, like whatever this curator thing is. Like maybe Verso is a being like the curator, right? Something along those lines. But who knows? Certainly not me. How would I know such things? It's not like I've played this game before. Ooh, we got a new haircut. Do you get the joy of having a new... Yes. Now, do both of you have that at the same time? No. Let's see here. I will say I prefer a look like this to be paired with something like the chic look, I think. This matches too well. I think I go with this with chic. I think the chic look is an appropriate look to pair with that. As for you, we have a Siren look. So we could do Siren if we want. Let's see here. Siren Baguette? Let's go with Siren Baguette. I think Siren Baguette is like a fun combination. Is that blood in your hair? Is your hair so bloody that it's turned red? Okay, Auntie. The fact that her hair now is tinted red is the auntiest auntie shit I have ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Okay. So we found 6 of the 9 gestrals so far. And... did we get any color of lumina from that? We have 3 color of lumina. Do I give that to Lune? No, we'll give 2 to Mael, 1 to CL. I'm going to catch them up now. Because we're now at the position, at the point where it's silly to just keep dumping them all into Lune. Like, even as a bit, it's not a super fun bit, because...
And the next one is weaker.
And the next one is weaker. Let's spend some time with CL.
He's so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
I need to change everyone else's
Why
outfit
is
now.
that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
I'm tempted which one to go with here. I guess I'll go with the first one. I don't really know which one I prefer. They're both kind of leading in different directions.
I guess that's true for me too.
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Friend is not the word I'd choose.
Friend's not the word I'd choose.
Life is easier when you think of death as a friend.
Is it? Or are you just dressing it up to manage your fear?
Does it matter? How you view things is up to you. Life continues either way.
It's an
So
interesting
does death.
philosophy. For someone so young.
Young? She's 1 year away from dead. She doesn't have the privilege to be young. I'm going to go on a bit of a rant about Verso here, okay? Verso is so frustrating. One second. So, Verso, as a character, right, has a very critical flaw to him, which is that his head is completely and thoroughly stuck up his ass. He has no concept of how anybody else works and has no empathy for their lived experience. That's an interesting philosophy for someone so young when you're talking to a person who is in the final year of their life desperately trying to save their civilization. Mael is going to be living to be what, like 22? She's part of the last generation, right? Like, she's one of the last grown-ass adults that are ever going to be born, right? The kids that are born today will never be adults. They will never grow into adults. They will never live that long. Verso has no concept of mortality. He has no, like, on a normal level, like on a normal human level, he has no concept of mortality because he's immortal. But he also has no empathy for those who are mortal. So to him, the idea of a lifespan is like, oh yeah, well, people live to be about 60 or 70 or something like that. It's like, no, man, not for like 50 years. Not for 50 years. But like for like the last 30 years, no one's lived to age 70. There has not been a 70-year-old in 30 years. And every year, the age at which you have to become an adult, the talk of apprenticeships, by the way, world building in this game, excellent. They do not shy away from the fact that they have child laborers because they have to, because there's nobody to teach you. There's not going to be anybody to teach you in like 5 or 10 years how to do a given job other than the 15-year-old who is the only person who knows how to do it because the person who knew how to do it before them is dead. Right? Like as the generations shrink down, as there's so few people, and less people are going to have kids in the first place because at this point, like the age, like, so like each of these professions are going to have fewer and fewer people at each age group as time passes, which means that there's fewer people to take on the mantle and to learn the things that need to be learned, in addition to those people having to be younger and younger and younger. He has no concept of the fact that this woman that he's standing in front of is the oldest woman in her civilization. She is not just an adult. She is an elder. She is the oldest you can be in her civilization. And he's calling her young, not in the way that an immortal will call everybody young, but in the way of like someone who's 50 talking to a 30-year-old, right? Because she's not even that, like, it's more like in the vein of like someone who's 50 talking to like a 20-year-old when they're being patronizing. And he's doing that to someone who is as old as they could theoretically have ever gotten.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
Look, there's a reason I'm always annoyed at Verso. But the writing is excellent. They did a great job setting up why I should be so annoyed at Verso.
Oh, how kind of you to acknowledge my wisdom. Can you mention my wisdom to Minoko sometime?
Oh, actually, isn't Minoko even older? Eskie too. Perhaps I should ask them instead.
SK implied that he's like the oldest creature. Not the oldest creature, but like one of the oldest creatures, right? He implied that... well, not necessarily. But he implied... Like, his implication was that, like, he's... Out of this group, he's certainly, like, the oldest around.
No, please do. You'll probably learn valuable things about Nevron feet and rocks. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Oh. And here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
Not counting Minoka. I'll admit it's been a while.
I wonder if... I'm not gonna lie, I wonder if that's real. It's not unreasonable.
So?
I'm going to turn her down. We'll get into why later, but I'm going to turn her down. Predominantly, we're turning her down because I'm curious to see what happens when we turn her down. But I'll get into more details later.
Actually, I'm a bit sleepy.
All right. Go to sleep then. I'll go be adventurous by myself.
Go hang out with Lune. She doesn't take it personally. But yeah, we are saying no here. CL feels inspired. Ooh, Doom. I haven't actually used that. I wonder what it does. Can I take a look at it on... I think I can, right? Do I have to go to the Learn to be able to see it? I think it is here, right? Very high, 3 hits, applies powerless, defenseless, and slow for 3 turns and can break. That's not terrible. It costs 2 gradient charge, so I'm very unlikely to make use of that, but not too bad.
1 down, 1 to go.
And the next one is weaker.
I appreciate that it does recognize which one you killed.
You were right.
I probably should have done the other one, because I did this one first the last time. By the way, I do think that the ice area, I cleared most of it, but not the boss itself, in between these 2 axons. So this is the point where I went and did that.
The odds of killing axons. Close, but not 0.
Not 0.
Interesting. So we don't have
Not 0.
a thing with you.
You have nightmares too. About Omar.
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
In Lumiere,
The matching hair.
your parents choose a name.
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise, but I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you, what kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gamashed.
I mean, that is a dream, Mael. And it's actually a pretty big one. Like, that's an ambitious dream when you live in a, like, magic shield dome that protects everybody from getting obliterated by monsters. Like, this is a pretty ambitious dream of
Well,
yours.
you've certainly done that.
about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall. When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber, I can just lose myself. And feel the music through my fingers every time I play. It feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
Sorry, I got distracted.
I want the first concert to be yours. And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters
I'll
everywhere.
make sure the room's packed.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
You should, yes. You should indeed practice. Maybe practice with Lune. Ooh, new gradient attack unlocked. Phoenix Flame. That is clutch. I believe, based off of the name, and also based off of vaguely remembered things, that we have just unlocked a new mechanic. And by a new mechanic, I mean a mechanic that, hypothetically speaking, we should have access to already, but which we don't because we're not using consumables, and the squishiest character is the one with a revive. Applies 10 burn to all enemies and revives all allies with 50 to 75 or 70% health. This is clutch. If we can get Mael to be tanky enough, we can utilize Phoenix Flame to ensure that in very difficult boss fights, as long as Mael lives, we never have to take the wipe. There is no such thing as a wipe as long as Mael's up. And we can basically try to maximize her durability and stuff like that if we end up going up against any really difficult fights. Are we going to fight anything that's particularly difficult now? I don't know. It's going to be a while, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be a bit.
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Minoko, let me cut your hair.
Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mob.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Yes, my hair is impeccable. Have you seen my... Look at me!
Yes, my hair is impeccable.
Excuse you.
Stop being grumpy. Come on. Let's give you some style.
You first, then.
Fine.
Do we get new haircuts from this?
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away.
Do we get a new haircut off of this?
Yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
Great. We're twins.
They're bound by manly love of style, which they would never admit to each other. The toxic masculinity in the room with us? Yes, it is. As is tradition, they now spend too much time arguing over who looks better before heading back to the others. We've unlocked 2 new outfits. We can immediately give Minoko the new hairstyle, the Viking hairstyle that does not pair great with the lifeguard vest because it makes his head look so tiny. But that's fine. You know, he actually kind of looks like a wet dog because his hair is matted down.
Seems you were right about these grown on. Maybe.
They have.
Okay.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those jellyfishes.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
Eskia is so cute. It's so cute. How cute is that? I laugh too hard, and I laugh the rocks out of me across the world in order, and thus enable the next adventure to go find the rocks. Beautiful fucking character. This character, Eskia, is like...
Are you jealous?
Like, he represents... He isn't a trope in terms of, like, he's not a character trope. He's like a world building, like, gameplay trope. Like, Eskia as a character is this incredibly cute, like, video game. Like he represents, like, the rising tension, like the call to adventure, like all these things. Like his dynamic of like so he's like very cliche in some ways, but the way that he's cliche doesn't come off as a cliche character because he doesn't represent a cliche character at all. He represents a cliche world building thing, right? Like, oh, you know, what is the reason for why we have to go collect these arbitrary rocks in order to be able to get access to the fucking airship or whatever, right? Well, we can't give it to you too early. Okay, so we'll find some justification. The justification here, Escae laughed too hard and vomited them all over the fucking countryside. Because he's the most powerful creature in the world, so when he laughs, he can throw things from his throat across the entire world. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. It is a great and fun way to handle the like the acquisition of like traveling tools over the course of a game, in a way that's like simultaneously like, again, it's simultaneously like a cliche, but also doesn't feel like one because of the fact that it's like it's akin to lampshading, right? It is basically lampshading, but it's not. But it's done in such a fun and delightful way. I really like Escae. Escae is just a very likable character. Because it's like, I can complain at Verso being, you know, shady and a dick because he's like an adult who like clearly has like a human brain, whereas Escae is like a perpetual child in like a very meaningful way. Like you don't get like artifice out of Escae, right? Like to Escae, these rock things, it just makes sense. Like, you've seen him fly. He can fly, but he can't fly with other people unless he has his rocks. Why? Who the fuck knows? But the thing is that Escae believes it. Escae isn't just trying to convince us of this stuff. This is like the rules of the world according to Escae. As far as Escae is concerned, yes. If I don't have Flory, I can't go in the water. Why? Who knows, man? He's a kid. You know, it's great. I think that they did a great job with Escae. They did a great job with all these characters, honestly. Even Verso, who is so annoying. But he's annoying because he's supposed to be annoying. You know? Writes about how fearsome and incredible the Axons are. Bigger than mountains. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read the journals someday. Well, heads back. Okay, let's check up on the others. He needs to practice. This is established. Alright, I need to change their outfits. Oh, is the singing diegetic? Is that supposed to be my own? I love how Esky is dancing in the background. So cute.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night.
Your sister that happens to look exactly like me? Okay.
Okay. Ready?
And whose name you called me by the other day?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. SK. Ready?
It's annoying that the other characters didn't notice that. So, like, we as the audience get to go into full conspiracy mode, right? But none of the other characters noticed. Letra Amael. What am I doing? We are... Right, we were doing these. Alright, so... Let's talk to everybody else.
You were right about
We're just going to make sure that there isn't a new thing available with anybody.
You have...
Yeah.
Yeah.
About?
The odds of killing Act.
Not 0.
One down.
And the next one. What about them? Are you jealous?
I'm supposed to...
Maybe.
You're supposed to fly.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so we don't have any new things to do there. We can pop here. We don't need to upgrade any of our attributes or anything. So let's just pop down to bed. I'm actually surprised it's already almost 12:30. I guess I did do a lot of side content before we started moving the plot forward. And plot takes however long it takes, regardless of how quickly you can burn through the bosses. Swim Swam. Okay, what else do we have? We finished Siren. I think... Wait, is this an island we can do? Did I miss a thing? I'm gonna be very annoyed with myself if this is a thing I could do. I think there's just no way into it. Yes, there's no beach. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. So we just have to find a way onto this creepy face island. I should probably... I might want to Google
So
something.
this is Visage Island.
He who guards truth with lies.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
He who guards truth with lies.
Great.
Is the island singing?
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
What about this would be possibly creeping you out? This is all very normal and not creepy at all. Excuse me.
What's it doing?
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Okay. Sure, let's be spooky.
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths.
So this is the thing that I was thinking that I should Google, because I remember that we were given this option. I'm curious whether I would prefer to just go straight to the boss, or if there's something missable if I do that. Like I might miss something. We don't have enough for this, unfortunately. We can fight the merchant. Minoko. So I think I am going to Google that. We're to find out.
There is a violence, yes.
Which I prefer to do.
There is a violence, yes.
Bluraga. Oh. Okay, well. I think that's the first time I've seen an enemy like this that actually hit you on impact and didn't kick you after landing.
The sweet taste of battle.
Okay, we're still at full HP. Do a punch. And then because we feel like it will do a Chevalier combo, it is absolutely overkill. It's been ages since I've had this much fun. Alright, Sidon. On turn start, gain 1 shield if at least 1 sun charge is active. I don't hate that. Okay. And we don't have enough for healing share, so we will need... Long ago, the island was just like any other. Some humans decided to come build their life here. Then the Tremors came, the landscape changed, and the humans were nowhere to be found. Hope we meet again. It's a tad lonely around here. Alright, we have saved. Now, we're going back to just camera for a second. And I need to turn the thing up, it turns out. Go to here. And... Edition 33 is missable. Okay. So, I have confirmation that we will miss out on content if we go straight to the boss, so we are going to not go straight to the boss. There are missable things if we go straight to the boss. So, we will do the paths. What I was planning on doing was just doing the boss and then doing the paths after doing the boss, but... No such luck. This is all very normal. Okay. And we finally see these enemies, which we first encountered elsewhere. Oh, they start out Berserk. Okay. Yes. Clear them out. We got Greater Shell learned. The next time I pick up a Picto, I will try to figure out... Ooh, Expedition 69.
I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards truth with lies.
I'm just waiting for the dialogue. Okay, I think you are flying.
Do me in.
Done. Okay, we've got a shit ton of things learned. And I think maybe at the start of next stream, you are big friend. Okay. Yeah, you have a lot of HP, friend. Holy shit. That is quite a bit. Is it enough to survive a single lightning dance? Probably not. Sure ain't. Okay, we got Contorso. Because it's contortionist. Nice. Okay. Okay, Healing Fire is learned. That's a pretty big one. It's a pretty big one. It's crazy how many expeditioners there have been. Like when you just think about the scale of like every area we go to, we see so many expeditioner bodies. The number of people who have died trying to take out the is like truly mind-boggling.
Finesse and grace. Take down that shield.
Let the ink flow.
69th Expedition. Fleur. Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use. We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow, and we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
Expedition 69 for the win. You can actually see, like, the expeditions here. Like, in terms of, like, codex entries, you have one codex entry for every year until you get to the 70s. And then there's 84, 81, 78, and 70. Like, there's not... They didn't start out doing an expedition every single year. Which is interesting. Also, we have Julie and Simon, whoever the hell both of you are. I don't think we've heard either of those names, right? Did we hear Julie? Have we heard Julie's name? We might have heard Julie's name at some point. Unfortunately, these handholds have been broken. But yeah, one of the things that's cool is that one thing in video games that you often will see is like, oh, there's just a convenient trail that's been laid for you. Like, oh, there's a bunch of climbing handholds here. Wow, that's convenient. I'm glad that the enemy has put a bunch of climbing handholds for me to use. And the motto of "for those who come after" is like a really solid one that really, when you're playing through the game, the handholds that you are using, all of the climbing surfaces that you have access to, were put there by a previous expedition. A previous expedition laid the trail for you. It's not like an accident that you have these handholds that you can use to get to where you're going. And I just really appreciate that, right? The idea that, like, these previous expeditions are not just, like, paid lip service to, like, oh yeah, well, I guess they, like, existed, but they didn't do anything useful. They didn't set the path for you. And at the very least, that expedition, the way it is like narratively and from a gameplay perspective, made very clear that that expedition is the reason that we're able to do what we're doing. Like, without the path made for us, there's so many areas that we would not have been able to get to. And I just really appreciate that. Okay, we Shadowbringer. I think this... CL has gone from being, like, not particularly powerful to being like, oh, yeah, I have a 10-hit combo and each hit hits for close to the damage cap. Her damage has gone from 1,000 per hit with that to 7,000 per hit with that because she got this weapon. Kinda crazy. Okay, that is fucking crazy. What the okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, sure. That's all fine and normal. Fucking weirdos. But yeah, I should probably get an AoE with her.
The stars touched you. Useful.
We have a friendly friend over here. Those.
Good stuff.
30% increased damage, but cannot be healed, is an interesting thing to get. Now, does it actually matter very much? Okay, we need to take Energizing Turn. I didn't actually clip that just now. Confident Fighter. Do we have anything else that we haven't learned yet? Let's just cycle through all of them. I don't think so. Okay, we're set. I wish that you could sort by unlearned. That would be very nice. I don't know why you can't sort by unlearned. That's crazy.
Well.
Let's see.
Ready?
We have 9 to spend.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay. I wanted to break through the thing. I probably would have done more damage by just hitting it with my proper attack, but it's fine. CL has extremely high multipliers on her. These things are so creepy. They have like eyes in their backs. See the eyeball? Is the eyeball a weak point? It is! That's crazy. And yeah, it's retains its weak point status, no matter what its posture is. That's pretty cool. So these things are very vulnerable to being hit in their weak point. Presumably the eyeball is like completely controlling everything, so the rest of the body is irrelevant. Confuso. Okay. If you equip that, do you get very confused? It seems to be connected to the accent. It speaks. He who painted this world seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? Sadness. Okay. Painted the world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Okay. I guess he was longing to share this emotion with those he loves. Okay. This isn't what's behind the mask. This is what the mask is. So, jovial moisonio. Okay, we can poke you, poke you, poke you. And then we poke you. You have very little HP.
That's lucky.
This has less HP than the default, like, jumpy critters, I think. We breaking rules on you.
Take down their shields.
And then I think we lightning dance on the boss, which gives us enough AP to... You're resistant to ice. You're probably resistant to fire too. That's plenty. That's plenty. So we got a chapel him. Let's see, we have about 13 minutes left.
Did you hear that?
That was the Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him.
Then let's keep doing that.
This is also going to give us, like, narrative stuff that we should be looking at. We don't want to skip this for narrative reasons. Imagine playing a game where, like, the enemy sets a trap for you and falling for the trap is just not good for you to do. You shouldn't do that. Imagine. Alright, so this is presumably sadness because it's, you know, raining and shit. Got that eyeball. I love that the eyeball is, like, legitimately not easy to hit. But gives you more damage than you get for, like, a normal attack. Like, the multiplier on that is so high.
Lightning darts.
So, like, if you could just burn all your AP into attacks there, that would be, like, if you're a little bit weak, probably, like, the optimal play. Okay, we got Confident Fighter learned. That's excellent. You pop out of this.
I know they're Nevrons, but witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
Great.
Well, just because you feel bad for them doesn't mean that you're not gonna, like, massacre them or whatever. It's fine. Oh. Well, that's rude of you. Okay. This should have actually... Alright, let's do Dark Cleansing on you. burn through those. Quite literally. We are unfortunately exhausted, but it doesn't matter. We just have so much damage now. We're just so out of control. Like, there's no way for us to... One might say, I cannot be contained, I cannot be controlled, know this even as you die, ever pathetic, ever fools. One might say that. Now, who would be the one who would say that? I couldn't tell you. Couldn't possibly. But, one might. We actually don't have enough to do this, so... Let this happen. What happens if I shoot you in the mouth? Is counter mode is interrupted? Interesting. Yeah, we do need to improve Mael's weapon at some point. Oh, right. Do we, though? I think we're going to need to replace Mael's weapon. I'm not a huge fan of the weapon she has right now. Like, it's fine, but it's not really the vibe I'm looking for, you know? So, I think I already went up here, right? Clearly not. Clearly not. What the fuck are you? Got some sort of tentacle monster over here? Oh, you're a chromatic version of the things that we saw on the battlefield. Okay. We've seen these before. Okay, so we poke, we poke. We play again immediately, we don't get countered with anything, so that's good. We apply all of our bullshit, and then we do this. And then we immediately follow with Lightning Dance. Okay, we poke. Holy shit, we did almost 5,000 damage with a poke? I'm so happy that our build has worked out this way. Augmented counter 2, increased counterattack damage by 50%. Alright, we need to equip that. Imagine doing like an exclusively counter playthrough where all damage has to come from parrying and counterattacking. I think that would be very fun. I mean, it would be terrible. I would never want to do it. But it would be very fun if you're the kind of person... Ooh, glass cannon! Deal 25% more damage, but take 25% more damage. That's a real good trade. This right here is a good fucking trade. Oh man, we're gonna be able to just do crazy things. The problem is, of course, that we've already reached the damage cap because we're so completely out of control at this point, but... You can really see with all this kind of stuff that we're picking up over here that, like, if we had continued with the plot before we came to these areas, or sorry, before we did the, like, side stuff, we really would have had a much, much easier time. Like, we would have been able to hit the damage cap with more attacks, with less setup, right? We'd be able to do our best attacks more often. Like, there's so much stuff that... Okay. Wait, can I it says dodge? Can I dodge that? Can I prevent you from doing that to me? Huh. Energy 10 shard. We might have actually missed a little side passage on the other one, but that's okay. We can come back to that later if we need to. I'm trying to get this part done. I want to get this boss done. Oh. Are they not hostile? I literally just ran into that and it didn't attack me, so...
Expedition 39. Albert. Edith's not back. So until then, we stay on recon. All these masks are freaking me out. Fucking creepy. I swear I could hear one of them singing. The Nevrons around here behave so strangely. Almost like they don't really want to kill us. They still do, though.
They still do, though.
This place is making me crazy. Maybe if I wore one of these masks, they'd leave me alone.
Ooh. Not a good idea. Okay. Not a great plan.
Well, that will help.
Alright. I think we can just go fight the boss now. Hello, friend. He who lives in between, behind his veil, emotions swell. For a life force to paint. What is he but a reflection of sadness? What is going on with this? You know what, you don't do much damage with these hits, so we'll just take those 2 pot shots. That allows us to do this. It's lethal there. It's not lethal, never mind. Okay, Bocharo. So someone has been forced to paint. That makes them sad. Okay. And it's a dude. So it's probably not the paintress.
Yeah, it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more pass.
That's good.
Yep.
Good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
Do we continue on? It's almost exactly 1 o'clock. Do we get all 3 of these in one go? I think I want to get all 3 of these in one go. I will do the 3 masks, and then we'll do the boss at the start of the next stream. Not the next stream, actually. That'll be on Monday. On Monday, we'll do the boss. Friday, we have other plans. There are other plans. Yet they were all of them fooled. Okay. You know, I wonder if this one might be anger.
Destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction, but this doesn't feel right.
It's rage.
Alright. You have a lot of shields. Holy shit. Okay. You can breaking rules on you.
Take down that shield.
Ah, yes. Wildfire. go. And yeah, we'll go a few minutes late just to make sure that we get this boss, because this is a very short area actually. Like all these side paths are just like a couple of rooms, and none of the enemies are going to be difficult enough to cause a problem, I don't think. Okay. Splendid chroma. So because we have access to this now, we can get whatever weapons we want leveled up to where we want them. I don't think I need to fight all the enemies. So I'm just going to grab the items. I'll fight any enemies that are inconvenient to avoid, but I'm not going to make an effort to kill every single enemy group, because I don't think the enemy groups are going to drop anything unless they include enemy types that I haven't seen before. Oh, I ran into the body.
Here we go.
Oh, I guess I probably shouldn't have done that. Let's see. You shoot that once. It did not apply the thing. Breaking rules. Then we. I think that the enemies have different rules depending on which side you're on. So, like, the exhaustion mechanic only applies when you're in the sadness side. Whee!
Interesting.
For every damage dealt, that was a long one. We have glass cannon already. Let's get rid of confident fighter instead. On every damage dealt, try to consume 1 AP. If successful, increase damage by 20%. That's interesting, but we are definitely going to want to unequip that very rapidly, because that's a thing that is interesting but not really relevant to us because we're too OP for that. Interesting. I believe the primary damage is just going to come from you hitting lightning dance.
Lightning dance.
That should be lethal. Okay. So we picked up the shinies here. And yeah, so next time we will be getting some really cool stuff done. I think. We'll be able to get I think a more defensive build established for some of our characters. Oh shit, we have a... Okay, this is longer than I expected. We might go till 1:15, depending on how long this takes. Oh.
An advantage.
Verso. Appropriate, considering that we're in front of a thinger here. Oh, it's Lune. That's cool looking. It's a cool painting. At some point when I have more time, like once I've opened more of these doors as well. Unknown.
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
That's an interesting message. So somebody clearly does not know themselves very well. and is getting sunned. I believe that's the term. I think you can use that as a verb. I think sunning someone is a thing. It's like a specific type of like. It's like talking down to someone in a very specific kind of way. What's the word I'm looking for? It typically involves using the word sun, right? On applying a burn stack, apply a second probably. Okay, so you have 4 players. Okay. Okay, and you can break rules.
Take down their shields.
I guess I could have done that a little bit differently. And we do still have enough to do another one, so second verse same as the first. And that gets the job done. Okay. Oh, what? Oh shit. Of course I decided to go a couple minutes late on a day when I have to actually do a thing. What am I doing? We are equipping you with the thing I just picked up, which is double burn. We went there, perfect. I think I have some time. I'm not like in a crazy rush, so we'll see. Well, I'll see whether that turns out to be the case when I go and look at that alarm that just went off. Let's see. Anything else that I need to do? Let's find out. Okay, that is the thing. I don't think I need to go up there more because I would have checked it already. So we should have everything cleared here. So let's go talk to our mask friend. He who cannot fight fate. Behind his scowl, emotions blaze, but in the shadows his temper fades. I am but a mask of anger. Seething Bouchelier. Okay. So these don't have the exhaustion mechanic.
Full deck.
You know, I probably shouldn't have bothered with that. I should have just attacked. It's fine. Let's see. We will breaking rule. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I should have this. It has the shields. So we will lightning dance. This is lethal. It's definitely lethal. You know what? You know what? No, that's lethal. That right there, that's lethal. So this is clearly talking about somebody. Right? But like who is the question? Clearum. Okay, so that should be all.
I think that's all of them.
We should be able to fight the Axon properly now.
Yay!
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
Let's answer this thing's invitation. Alright, which we will do on Monday. So next time we will be doing a mystery game, which we will be starting up. So this is our new Monday through Thursday game. It has replaced EU5 because EU5 just doesn't spark joy. So there's some cool stuff that I want to do with EU5, but at the same time it requires that I interact with all the other things that I don't want to interact with. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again on tomorrow when we'll be doing something a little bit new. And later, folks.